truth had gone, and truth had gone, and truth had gone. We are back with the final part of my playthrough of 999. Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
And of course we didn't need any choices because we already did all the choices in the second part. My second stream. So. Let's go.
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Press the button. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Let's go.
1438341. Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
Huh. 1438341. 1438341.
Here we go.
Huh. No way. What? Why are you?
Yeah! Snake!
Oh, is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake!
Snake! Nonchalant!
Right. Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well? Oh. Jeez.
You're back!
Yo!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! Oh, you're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
In a manner of speaking.
Not as though you did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you.
Yeah.
In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room.
Yeah.
have it straight?
That's the gist of it.
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it. Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
Alright.
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes.
I mean,
But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted.
Huh.
A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
So that someone
Zero.
saved him.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why
Another
did I
timeline, boy.
push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And
You know, I like these flashbacks now,
someone did
especially this one,
actually die.
because because it's been a while since I've seen these.
Her name was...
Hmm?
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The Nonary game.
His brain gears are turning.
He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape.
Yeah.
Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour.
Oh.
We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And since they
Snake,
have,
we can open the door.
yeah.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
Yeah. Let's go.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Let's just fucking go,
Yep.
boy.
God,
This.
Not yet.
What? What the fuck?
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
Huh?
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, Seven, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the four of us.
What do you mean? We don't need.
Oh,
Just do it.
he's
alright?
gonna test the zero bracelet.
But
I
if the
assume.
door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
Yeah.
All right. That means the four of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Yeah.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
Yo.
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it.
Yep.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, will he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No. Wrong.
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0.
Correct.
Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Aw. I need a combination of 12, which means 5 and 7. Means Junpei and 7.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Yeah. Yo.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious?
Hmm.
Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0.
Hmm.
It's a letter O.
Ah.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah,
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
Aw.
Her bracelet was flipped. In
Aw.
other words, June's real number is...
9.
That seems the most likely.
Aw.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Aw.
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom.
Hold on. Door 4, 3, 5, and 8 would be 16. Hmm. If you add 9 to that, that would be 25. Okay, that's
And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work.
that's true.
If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Aw.
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
Oh, it's 6.
That's
Oh.
quite simple, really.
Oh.
You told me that the first
6
time you
plus
came to
3
this
is
room,
9. Yeah. Huh?
Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
Hmm?
The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number... 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Also 9.
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Either 9 or 0.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7.
Yeah.
Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
Well.
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not. But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
That's.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right.
I think they're
June's
switched.
bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case,
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
It's right there. Oh. Alright, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
Huh.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Oh, for sure.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door.
Hmm.
And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
Yo.
This is the place.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
Alright, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Wow, 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 wow. Al sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Oh. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Note on that table. Lights to the books. Huh. What that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Like myself. Horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you say. Ah. The fuck is down here? Oh. God, what the fuck? The hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Well, maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Sheldrake. Sheldrake. And Sheldrake... Liebernis. Liebernis? Liebernis. This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Now, Snake doesn't know what it is. I don't think we'll ever know. Oh. This bookshelf has sort of a glass inlay. Pretty big, but there are only 6 books on it. That seems kind of weird. It looks like there's something on the bottom. Can't really see it though. This glass is all foggy. Small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music. Am I supposed to put something on those stands? Dim lights on the floor. Dim lights are set at 3 points across the floor. Get back up. It's a coat rack. Like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Oh, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats. Open. What's the deal with these titles? All just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around. Yeah. So if we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Open here, find bulb. How about this? Oh, looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. That was a piece of cake. Hooray! Did it, Junpei? Guess that turned out well enough. The letters from the tiles spell out, open here, find a bulb. Yo. His book, huh? Like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? You ought to hold on to it. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. What's Hellenism? It's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. What the fuck? What the fuck you talking about? This one looks just like that picture book from earlier, the one with the pop-ups. Think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. Functions of the human brain. Huh. This is the book about the nervous system? I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. Gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? So nature. That's some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not. Except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Hippie chicks? Really? The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. That's that Darwin guy, right? Oh yes and no. And Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Yeah, exactly. Paleontology. It's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Introduction to geology, huh? Thing about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kinda romantic in a way, I guess. Is that all? All. Up here. Good book, Junpei. Indian mathematician. Mathematics. Bleh. That's funny. Oh, why is that funny? Riemann hypothesis. There were two hypothesize about with a... Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no. There are many factors, length, girth, lubrication or lack of. An exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa. Pythagorean theorem. Famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. I assume I'm supposed to find another book. Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things was kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. Guess even people like Seven were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. And then... There's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. That'd be so. Oh. Oh shit, there's more! Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. It's like this shelf solves science and technology. Oh, there's another one. Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history? Huh. Maybe we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier. Why don't you put it in one of those? There are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? Shit. We need 2 more, huh? What the fuck do I get? Ew. Oh dear. Got a magic wand on it. Okay. Oh shit. Yo. See what's inside it. Oh. The fuck? Oh, R and R? R? Where the fuck do you get an R from? I'm not reading all this, man. At least not allowed. Ha 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 ha. Left to right do they say volume 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Six, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. What? Wait, what? But I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever, at least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Ah, another bulb! Where the fuck did... what the hell? That's clearly important, but the fuck do I do? What? Okay. I've been tapping everything. I've been tapping everything, though. What? What? I've been tapping everything. So I should have found it by now. Okay. What? Hold on. Which bookshelf? But which bookshelf? Which bookshelf? Which one? Ah! Which one, though? I'm supposed to look for one that has holes in it. But where? But where? Okay, I'm just gonna look this one up, at least for that part. Because I'm like, what? I've looked everywhere for this last bulb. It's telling me to look for a shelf that has holes in it. I'm like, what? What? Oh my god, this one thing I didn't touch. One thing I didn't touch. Oh my god. Okay. So there are 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should... Oh yeah! Those light bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty bright in here now. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... Awesome. It looks like it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. Something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Field Rake 5. What the fuck do I do, boy? Did I? Oh, did I not? Okay.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw
A
the rest
Sheldrake.
of his collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
Alright.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell
Ha!
you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
Huh.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Ah.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Huh.
I've decided to tell you the truth.
Yo.
The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us. No matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
Huh.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murderer. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people. Right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding.
Huh.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Huh.
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine
Aww.
another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same.
Ah.
You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish.
Huh.
That's what you're saying, right?
Yes, close enough at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment.
Well,
That was how
then.
the Nonary project began.
well,
By
then
the way,
they
Junpei,
got someone killed.
Have you ever heard of
course.
the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed.
I was right
Yes,
to
that is exactly correct.
So,
Leave,
why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project.
I was right to leave this for this stream.
The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
Yep.
It may
Yes.
seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. the children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Hey, Junpei, Snake!
Ah.
How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I.
Oh. Wait.
The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was...
Oh. Come
Her
on.
name was Akane.
Yeah.
That was the girl who died.
Yeah.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who's June? No. It's impossible. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name, a lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean
Stop
anything.
coping, boy.
It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
I couldn't do it. Why
Couldn't
didn't I
ask, huh?
What's her last name?
He is afraid of the truth. He can't handle the truth right now. Okay. Drake 5. Didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Button. Big red button. Whoa! What was that sound? Sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. "13, 14, 10, 13. We just need to put in the numbers from the wall on the keyboard? No, we can't. Keyboard doesn't have any number key. Can't type in stuff like 3 or 4. And that means 13, 14, 10, 13. Aww. And what the hell? Oh, I bet you've got to type something on the keyboard. "13, 14, 10, 13. "50? Isn't L supposed to be 50? Hold on. Yeah. Huh. What's Snake doing? Roman numerals. If you convert them to Arabic numerals, they'll have 13, 14, 10, and 13. True. This keyboard only has letters, and we can only enter 4 letters. Then why don't you just convert the numbers to letters? Convert the numbers. Letters? Do I have to do 5? No. Ah. What? You remember the one in the captain's room? Wait, oh! Okay. A, B, C, D, D, E, A, D. Hey, you did it, Junpei. Unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. Password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. Can't be worrying about stuff like that. Come on. Got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go. Hurry up. Alright, Handle, it's time we got this over with. Well, and password. What else do we have to do? That means the other door. Alright, let's get this thing open. Alright.
Alright, this is the next.
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Well,
Damn it.
you're trapped.
It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh man.
Looks that way.
No way!
Oh dear.
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
True.
I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. And the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it.
I forgot about the Neptune key.
All right then, let's begin.
Alright. Oh. Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? I feel like I've seen this before. Oh. The rest on here looks like Elvis's face. Ah, yeah, how exciting. Piece of paper in here. What have you found in there, Junpei? Like someone was working on a solution. Got some handwriting on it, too. What? Okay, there's a wheel over here. Ah, that should work like the steering wheel. Sterling? No, I'm too poor for that. Healing. That might solve my money problems, but I'd rather not. Oh, right. You were in the chart room, weren't you? There was a puzzle like this in the wheelhouse. Figure out how this one works just by looking at that compass. I figure this thing will work just like that other one. The other one. The important part is this nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with lines on the nautical table. Use the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm gonna use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay, then show me. Now. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Ba. Go to south. West. Southwest. Now it's southeast. And northeast. Then east. Then north. Then east. Hey, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? What? We don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh yeah. I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? It made a noise. Nothing unlucky, you know? Noise, huh? Something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of the stuff. How's the crap everywhere? A pretty impressive mess. We try and search every one of these. We're gonna be added till the crews come home. No, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid? How about we deal with this area later, okay guys? Let's try something more promising. Ah. Oh. Oh, so I need 4 of them. Then I can get to doing this, huh? Now we've got something on the monitors at least. What's that? It's like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected. It will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls, for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. That's it. I still don't really get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Prefects? Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey! You solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. Oh. Three. And I need 12. Let's see. 2, 4, and 6. Would equal 12, which is 3. And then I need 18. 8, 7, 3. Okay. Now, 1. Oh, no. What? Okay. 5, 7. Fuck. Oh, lordy. Okay, let's go with 8, 7, 6. What? I mean, there we go. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There's still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine that something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Ah. What happens when I... Oh. Well, now we've got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code. Yeah, the dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dits on the first line for... But that's not... I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps we should give it a shot anyway? Alright, I'll try. If I do that, though... I gotta run through the instructions. I just tap the button and it'll enter a dit. Now if I hold the button down, it'll enter a dot. Dots and minuses. Or dots and dashes. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. I can also search through the code sheets I've got by touching the 3 icons over. Uh-huh. Ah. Whoa. I'm sorry, what the fuck do I need again? Oh. Okay. But what was on there? What was on there again? Okay. What the fuck do I do? Then... Oh dear. So I assume it's gotta be a 3-letter... or a 3-letter thing. And it's... and let's see. Okay. So there's A, I, M, N for the first letter. B, C, F, H, J, L, E, Q, V, X, Y, Z for the second one. Fucking load of those. And then, of course, there's E and E for the last one. Okay. Act? Could be act. No. Could be axe. No. Could be ace. No. Could be ale. No. Could be I doubt it'll be. I'm sure it'll be a word, so it can't be a M or N for the first one. Although then again, what do you mean? It could. Oh, it's ice. Yeah. I was like, what could the other thing be? There was only one thing that I could have possibly thought of with I. And of course, all on the other one. I see, it seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right device after you solved the puzzle. Sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Another emblem? Oh dear. There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Oh wait, oh, I see. This is the base 16, I assume? No, base 24, base whatever. Yeah. I'm leaving that one alone. What the fuck? Holy crap, I got it to do all the things. But now what? Okay, so I need... Why is it going to be this annoying, though? I'm super close. And he just had to be out of here. I need that D out of here. I hate this kind of puzzle, man. Holy shit, I did it! Whoa! 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 Holy! Whoa! Whoa! I just went and did it without even thinking. You did it, Junpei. You're so smart. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. But I would have expected of you, Junpei. Do not praise luck. Do not praise luck, man. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. Let's split it open, and something came out. Or something else. I heard a noise from somewhere around here. Sounded kind of like metal on wood. Huh. Oh, on wood. The fuck? Let's attach to the thing, a light. Okay. Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. Oh, another one. Oh no. Wards? Okay. So, let's see, 16. 6, 7, and 3. Which means for 5, 2. Holy crap, I did it. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Yeah, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same, though. You think you should double check it? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. It'll be fine. So this, That's right. If you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. Might hurt something. Ah, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? Think of something. Huh? Oh, yeah. 7. Ah! They took out the 3. No! 8, 7, and 2. 2. 8, 6, and 2. Yeah. Yeah! Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Where the fuck do I get that last one, then? Oh, sure, it looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Ah, oh, holy shit. That is pretty damn creepy. Coffin in there. A coffin. Coffin. Oh man, does 7 think? Yeah. Ah, he's all pale. He's singing the same thing I am. No way. Would this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? Coffin. Wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. And I can't bring myself to tell them. But at any rate, let's have a look around. Open it. Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. Just a box. What's in the box? What's in the box? Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go. Nah. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Are you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There's something in there, though. Hey, well, 2 somethings, actually. What is that? Don't do ya! I guess I have to actually click on it. Okay. There are 2 things on the bottom of the coffin. Like we've got a plate with an emblem on it and Neptune key. Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. Don't have any objections to that. Okay. Finally. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like that last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. But now... Except now there's only 5. Oh, wait. I was an idiot. Hold on. 8, 2, 7, 4, and 5. What? 8, 2 is 10. Plus 7 is 17. As added together is 8. Hey, Junpei, I just thought of something. You know the rules on the screen? I never said you gotta put balls in both areas. If you think about it. What? What? 8, 7, 2. What the fuck? Hold on. What? Where did that... Huh? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? What? Also, that combination is pretty important, I think. Although, not for me. Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions. Damn, Junpei, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe.
A
Oh.
picture.
Oh, shit.
What the?
Yo!
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. He's
Captain.
the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
Captain!
He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And the second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
That was the ninth man.
The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Ace.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean?
Yo.
What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the ninth man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
It doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Aw.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project, but why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the
Hongo.
one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Yep.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence.
Aw.
I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have.
Aw.
9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like.
Aw.
But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Oh.
Hongo Kubota.
Oh.
Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Yo.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just
All
give
right
us
now.
the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code. as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle.
Which,
Source told me
well,
this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement there. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
super real.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a
Oh
quick
yeah, I was
rinse of
right to leave this for now.
the
Oh, hey, this was taking a while.
small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. crawled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit. But I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
Alright. Oh. Oh no. Alright.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up.
I know, but you let in this place since we've already seen it. Seen part of this, at least.
I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel. Almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Ah.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go?
Oh.
The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
Ah.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! Grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. Boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
Huh.
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Huh.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation.
Hongo.
His name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the ducks behind me.
I see when you let the rope fall.
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Aww.
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
Huh.
No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Huh.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door. Hurry!
Yeah.
The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up, up, and up. Feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Went round, round, and round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Uh-oh.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Uh-oh.
Akane. It's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
Oh no.
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? You got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
What?
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs.
Huh.
I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing.
Huh.
That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Punch him.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open.
Wow.
But...
oh, is that Snake?
Ah! Fuck! It's no use!
I know the one on the bottom is Santa.
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo? What?
Warning.
Ah.
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing.
Probably not enough time.
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
Oh.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Or I tried to go back
Then-
through the vent.
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Oof.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended. And we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her
Yep.
name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you?
No.
The tall kid in the jacket.
Oh.
That was you, wasn't it?
What?
Yes, it
Oh,
was.
there we go.
You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but... I didn't know it was you!
Well, I guess I believe you. Alright, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Yeah?
He's Akane's brother. You know that?
Yeah.
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning.
After all,
9 years
his
ago,
voice.
He was in the middle of puberty.
Yeah.
His voice is entirely different now.
That's what I figured.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection.
Yeah. Completely understandable.
As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Aww.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
True.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too.
Yeah.
So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge?
Yeah.
Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yeah. Hongo.
Yes.
Ace.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
Yeah. Oh.
What? What the hell's going on here?
I think
Must be
y'all.
6 a.m. Our
Yeah.
time is up.
I was thinking that.
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Ah. Oh my god. Gameplay. Holy shit. Holy shit. Gameplay. What is gameplay? There's actual fucking gameplay. After over a half an hour. Let's just swipe this card. Junpei, look! It's unlocked! Yeah! Now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei. We don't have time. Let's go! Yeah, holy shit! And now there's gonna be a lot more dialogue!
I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so. But we
What
are
the
yet to be out
fuck
of
was
danger.
that? Hold on.
You're right. Let's hurry.
Gained all memories of escape. Oh, okay.
This exit needs the Uranus card too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key. Let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
Alright.
It says incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Alright.
There ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go.
Oh. Oh dear.
What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Ace is wrong.
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of
Ace
course
is
I
what's
did.
wrong.
I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
Ace is what happened.
Fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Oh. Oh, there it is again.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Huh.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Huh?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me.
Morphogenetic field. Let's go.
This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand.
Ah, Q.
8. And with this,
For the last door. Right.
9.
Wrong.
Ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game.
No, you haven't.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What?
Ah!
Why isn't it opening?
Ah!
One more time. Now open!
Ah!
No! What is this? Why?
Ah!
The root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now!
Ah!
No!
He has lost.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit.
I agree.
After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into Door 5 alone.
Yeah.
You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the Nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root. Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing. You used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room.
Yeah.
However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Yep, right here.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead.
That's too late
To be
now.
honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death.
I don't know how he
Clover
died.
and I were
He
investigating
was
the
killed
chart
by...
room. You came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle.
Oh.
Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it.
And killed the guy.
With the door
and
open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
Man.
One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote.
Oh, Junpei admits it.
But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you.
Yeah.
You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Oh.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past.
Oh.
I've prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please.
Oh.
0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters.
You knew one of them. One
I
of the
asked
other 4 was.
And he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation.
Huh.
I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was.
Oh.
I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Huh?
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurishiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's two things you got wrong. Number one, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say two things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose.
Only.
There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Yeah.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurishiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Hmm?
What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurishiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical
The
contact.
morphogenetic field. Yeah.
The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed in the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't.
Yep.
How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia?
Yep.
How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nichisaki was killed?
Yep.
Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
The morphogenetic field. Whoa, 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 whoa! He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. Simple, really? How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river. Oh shit! Here we go! Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It never flows backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the ninth letter of the alphabet. But I am also Zero. No, that's not true. I'm not really Zero, not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than Zero. Zero is my future. In 9 years, I will be Zero. What? Oh. Where did you go? June. No. Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Ice Clover. Oh shit.
Freeze.
Oh. Santa's got a gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. It's like he's turned the tables on Ace, so. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head. Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? This... Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks strained. Guess he's going for the door, huh? Doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
Can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
Oh, that's it? All he's gonna give us? The hell does that even mean? Shit, they're up. Now that the gates shut, so the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. Seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door is still open.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit. We've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. 5 of us can't open this door. Just do it! Any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Just do it! Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them ever again. She certainly looks purposeful. Like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Huh? Aw, man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got away from her. I mean, now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. And
And there's no other way?
Did they not see what was happening earlier, though? With Ace, man? Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too
It's okay.
cruel.
Go.
What the fuck you talking about?
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. I'll see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Yeah.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace?
Exactly.
I couldn't see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Yeah.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
Might as well try with all of them. Come on.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. We can't get through the door. We can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to the hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. No, it's not. Oh, fucking idiot. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch, felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time I was an observer. What? Yeesh. Started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. It was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother, Aoi. He was yelling. Wait. It's Larry telling you who this is. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Hurry up!
He ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. "I want to go home," she cried. "I want to go home." One of the girls slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the nunnery game began. We were starting to fall apart, but just when all hope seemed lost, the light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
Gave a clover to each of us. Took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. Split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was the only one. If there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. It was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. The four of us who had stayed behind were saved by Seven. Crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. The wall opposite to the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who had gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. We could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Of course, Nona had swordsmen down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
No, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Oh no. I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. I knew I couldn't tell the others. It would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, so I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. It was as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It's just where I'd thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom... Oh dear. The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
How wonderful to see you decided to come back.
Smell made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. And I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. I was still only a child. No match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly, the door to the stairs flew open. My brother, Aoi, burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he galloped toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then...
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. The cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared. Checked the screen, then tossed bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, Two others' doors stood shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
It started again.
Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin
Oh.
in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh. Holy shit. Yo. Holy shit, man. I knew what it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's
What?
9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
Yeah.
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well,
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. It's the floor. It's moving. Aww. What else can I say about it? But
What the hell is that?
oh,
what is that?
what could I say? The door opened and a machine rose up out of it. Like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Gah. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
But asshole. Yeah, hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Oh. Interesting. Huh, well, at least it's on now. It's on the screen, though.
What is
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? Or it feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I started the puzzle on the screen. I'm sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as the tears poured over them. And I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was so muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just
Oh.
solve the puzzle on that machine.
Bro, not helping. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. Bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
Look down at my left hand. Is it a 5? Ah, based on my bracelet showed a 5. That is a door with a 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel. Don't scan. Don't verify.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room. Even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I hate reading. I hate reading a lot. The throat. Anyway, I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket, wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get, the doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Oh.
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is
We're
Akane?
back. What?
Shut up! Just shut
What
the
the
hell
f- Oh wait, she doesn't know. Still don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Oh. Fuck. Something break our connection? Or I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Oh.
Jumpy?
Oh. I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly. He was right there. I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Hello? Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I can't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all this means. I know why the nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I agree. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. Soon as Zero is Ane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing left for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know! Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It looked like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now, let's have a look at this thing. Got numbers all over the grid. I think the panels are out of order. I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Yo. With your own mind, though. No. Are you sure? Maybe. Okay, hint! Aww. Press hint. Numbers appeared in the empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling that numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. This square at the bottom. Why does it say blank when I press hint? Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear. I can turn them on and off. Is there some special meaning to these? There being two modes? What could it mean? Whoa. Maybe I need to make all the numbers in the squares the same. If I switch out 3 with 5, the hint number increases by 2. But the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. Most of the answers should be 2 digits. Square only has a single digit. They must be calculated in a different way. Digital roots? They're digital roots and they'll always end up as 1 digit. Ah. $14, $15, $8. Ah. There are letters here too. Wait, haven't I used the letters as numbers before? A equals 10, B equals 11, C equals 12. Maybe I need to replace the letters with numbers. Up top. Just need to make all the digital roots the same. But what number? Switching out a yellow square affects all hint squares around it. Wait, but one square doesn't get a hint number. Nice spot at the bottom. Maybe a fixed number goes inside. So the 9th square has a different rule. If only I knew what number goes there. Here. So much is just getting messy. Maybe I should reset. What? Everything's in its original spot. Something lines up in the bottom squares. Kind of like it should be a word. What? It's supposed to be a word. Words. I'm confused. S. Got them all to be 9s in between. But perhaps I need to get them to be 5. Or I mean, I definitely have a lot of time here, considering. Ah, there we go. I had the right mindset. It's just, I didn't do it right.
Yes, that's it.
Oh.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
It's in the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed.
Yo.
The incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
The tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. Yo.
Whew.
Can't quite believe I did that. I am so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. It's still Akane.
Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Hang up.
Of course,
Right.
that's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. And then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were the two bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
No, Stone and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
okay?
Really? Bruh. Right. Okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Really, my guy? Alright. Nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in
What?
90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping. What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarms are still going off. What the hell is going on? Got all the right numbers in the right boxes. Perfect. Why the fuck isn't this thing working?
Incineration will
Stopping.
begin in 60 seconds.
Bro, wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Think Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. Number on the not doors into key 9. Not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course. We just had to put the right number into the red end.
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can trust me on this one, or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Verify your numbers on the red! Verify? Who?
All of them.
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Ah! Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
Oh, no.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central
Go.
gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh. Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, no time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes! Go, go, go!
Yo, come on guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. Ooh. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We still gotta find the dead. Yo. Okay.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Now don't you dare have more talking parts where I have to talk. To read. Ah! And that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. That Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap.
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. Ugh. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
Cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming. I leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Johnny!
Buried my face in his chest and cried again. Cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. His speech was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. And just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. Just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. In the moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelets had begun to count down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to, and began all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the standard panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'd call 7 and 9 years and Snake the blind boy were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. By the time we got moving, the mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running, up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Yeah.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. A is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
Q.
26.
And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase Q.
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. Or any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe it's just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run. Like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Why do I always pick games with a lot of reading? Ah! The first was Nier, then was Nier Automata, now it's this game. I could have read a lot in Fallout 3, could have read a lot in Fallout New Vegas. Could have read a lot more in Elden Ring. What else? What else was there? I don't know. I don't care.
Whew.
Jesus, I can barely breathe. Yo, same here. No, Junpei. No time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes. We're finally here.
Please do.
Sure you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. Even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open it, you're gonna open now. Is it over? Is there no more reading? Please? No! I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was always. He gave it a small reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace, and not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean. Then it was gone.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. Or wasn't it at all? I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. It was only a prologue. What would happen in 9 years? Any more? Any more fucking reading? Ah! I figured. Yes. Finally. Air. Gah! Damn, that sun is bright. Can barely see anything. Huh. Gotta admit. Doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You have gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
Let's go. It's the desert. We are in Nevada
This
now.
is the building in the Nevada desert.
Not Nevada. Nevada. Yo, fucking. Anyway.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough, that's the desert out there. With mountains all around it. Hello there, sun. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Yo. Right. Our bracelets. Guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. It was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Huh.
Jumpy.
Oh. What? Heh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. The fuck you talking about? Oh. It's over, boy. Now, is there any more reading? Oh, God, please, no. Oh, they'll probably be playing next game. Oh, well. I was right to leave it for tonight. Ah! Ah!
Are you okay?
No!
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Chimpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first. Oh! He got beat up.
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Chimpy grinned and...
Ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has been a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Most likely was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Thinking Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat out here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
This is so fun!
Oh. Oh dear.
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
You know, I can probably get behind that.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, alright? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut up. I can't help if I'm big, alright? Suck it up.
But what happened to Santa, to Aoi, to Ace? Ace might be dead for all I fucking know. And of course Akane. Well, we will find out what happens to Akane, but that's for later, you know.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
What?
You
The
He
fuck?
doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could
Oh.
have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat
Huh?
up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The
Huh?
car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw some
What
fresh
about-
tire tracks going out.
Huh.
There's no doubt about it.
Huh.
We've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Huh.
Sure thing.
Yo. God damn, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. For sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. What the fuck? The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
What the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on him. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Officer, please, you have to come with me.
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling
You
lumps.
couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen
Yeah,
out.
I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
What?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah.
Bro. He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
Bro.
I couldn't forgive
What?
them for that. So I...
What the fuck are these kids on, man? Bro.
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Kentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Oh yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
What? Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. Huh? His eyes just look empty. No emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him
Hey,
anymore.
Were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get the tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
Get at least to look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes.
Huh.
If you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I could supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
Shut the fuck up. I think I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on. I agree.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Oh, somebody's a little
Well, my
nosy.
next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own. I wanted to catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Is there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
No. Definitely not. He wants to talk again, huh? Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Huh?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigora, of the family Solanaceae.
Huh.
I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soparu. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Yeah, this is gonna go on forever. It's going back on, Hongo. Most of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
Wait. Okay.
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Huh. Interesting. Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved it out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Then it's a doll for Akane.
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Huh?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Bro.
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea, then.
Huh?
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June, then?
Oh. Yo.
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
What?
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this, it me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
Keeps the joke going. You know, that's fine. I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
I'm definitely going into the next game today, technically. Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy, I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and it said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat bathed in the warm light of evening, just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest. It's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and it's also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now, as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic fuel set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then... how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or, wait, maybe that's not a hit at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Yo.
Huh? What? Hmm?
Yo, animation! Holy! Yeah! The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Yo! No more reading! Let's go! Yo! Holy shit! Oh! Anyway, alright. Alright. Next time, probably today. Well, today's tonight. Not tonight. As in, not any time in the next hour, because I'll definitely want that time to rest my voice and go to sleep. But, yeah. Today is tonight. I'll be... What the fuck is this? What? Oh. No. Okay. I was like, wait a second. Anyway. Okay. So... I shall see y'all in Virtue's Last Reward. Goodbye.